Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Almost said Shadowbringers because there was a little bit of a gap in between uploads here. Endwalker is resuming. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Thanks for joining the stream today, and I am sorry for the delay. I did get sick, I had to push the stream back, and it's been just over 2 weeks since we last played. And I've been itching to get back, so I'm glad that we're here, and it's gonna go ahead. So welcome Dawn, Cadaveria, Galleon, Catspaw, Ace of Spades, Priscilla, Luffy, Mercury, Mobius. That's right, Shadow Walker. Yeah, I'm feeling better now. I got hit with the flu. Almost everyone that I knew got hit with the flu. It's just terribly cold here, so everyone's getting sick. Fitting for the location that we are in, as last time we arrived to Garlemald, very cold and snowy region, so we got a little bit sick. We were short up for a bit, but we're good and we're ready to go. Stevie Blunder, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all looking forward to some more Endwalker today. I'm very excited. Let's get everyone in here. Apparently, Cadaveria is stuck in the Lich server instead of Materia. So we'll see how you go. We're gonna... Oh no! Just in time. Just in time. Lyra, welcome. Hello. Rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne tribute concert held exclusively in an Apocalypse stream. All aboard for the crazy train, chat. That's how we start this train. Caster for life, hello. Spalokapam, that's right. That's Apocalypse from the Dark Place. And Priscilla, I really appreciate that, thank you. What's your favorite playthrough, though? What's the favorite playthrough, if you can pick one? Amanalane, as usual, is milling about aimlessly, chat. Tracks in the snow, let's game. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like rather a tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, and are just the spot to begin our search. Off we go. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Feels good to be back on the road. I do hope all of you have been well in the break between my streams. I had to push back the Apocalypse Game Day stream as well, which was a little unfortunate. I'm looking forward to doing that one tomorrow as well. So it'll be a back-to-back stream day. Got Final Fantasy XIV today, playing Fade to Black all day tomorrow, and hopefully we'll be getting back on track with the regular sleep schedule. Also dropped Death Stranding 2 yesterday, so if you're watching that, I hope that is a good start for you too. Very excited to share that playthrough on the channel. Ooh, some old classics like Metal Gear and Silent Hill. Those are some good pulls. I'm surprised by how many wild beasts there are roaming about the place. Perhaps now that the soldiers have gone, they're free to wander and forage as they please. The few buildings I can see don't appear to be residences. They may still warrant investigation, though. Yep, we got Metal Gear Solid Delta at the end of next month, and then we have Silent Hill F at the end of the month before that. So we are eating good in the Konami games, back to back. So I do want to play both of those. I'll have to see how we go. I'll probably be playing Death Stranding 2 into next month, as well as some other games. So it might not be exactly on launch, might be a little bit later, just like Death Stranding 2. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow, not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, no, snow, 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 but lo, what do I see o'er yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something. Though, surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. First knot of the stream, let's go. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. Won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. You haven't noticed, but Amanalane just shirked responsibility and said, no, you guys go on ahead. I'll stay up here right near camp. Don't worry about me. Why are you still here? If you dally any longer, you will miss your chance to play the hero. Alright, girl in a green dress. Let's go. Give chase. Yeah, I'll tell you guys, it's really a struggle when you want to play every single game at once, and there just isn't that much time in the day, even for me. Like, I want to play Yakuza Kiwami right now. I want to play Nier Automata right now. Right now. I want to play Deus Ex right now. I want to continue Legend of Zelda right now. I want to play Final Fantasy VI right now. Alas, I am a slave to time, and I must wait. And so must you. I want to play them all. And I'm itching for it. Odyssia, hello. I have played both Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. Played Red Dead Redemption 1 like maybe, God, like 13, 14 years ago maybe. And then I played Red Dead Redemption 2 when it came out in 2018, so both before YouTube. Unfortunately, I mean, God, a Red Dead Redemption 2 series would be crazy on the channel, just because of how good that game is, but unfortunately not. A trail of fresh footprints lead east. Grand Theft Auto has some potential. I have a feeling it would just be like a bit of a YouTube nightmare. I'll probably have almost every single video like limited or demonetized. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. According to the label here, this place was used by those involved with extracting ceruleum. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd got inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Hello Zip, welcome to the stream. Well, we've been a bit lucky so far with the Legend of Zelda games that we've played, but yeah, I also want to play like Metroid and Mario and Donkey Kong and stuff like that. So we'll see. And Pokemon. Xenoblade, yeah. I got a long list. I'm checking it thrice. I see a girl in a green dress. Anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safe to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Okay. Where's Thancred when I need him for some of that solo sneaking mission? Follow the girl from a safe distance. Oh god, okay. The appearance of a yellow turning indicator signifies that she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Just clicked past whatever that was. Should you fail to complete the objective, you might try again by returning to the designated location. Okay. Alright, so she's making yellow turning around. No, she's not. Okay. She's gonna run right into that Marlboro thing. There you go, she's turned around. So far, so good. Startbot, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your playthrough of Elden Ring. It's a very special one, that. Oh my gosh, you gonna turn around already? Look at those fucking Marlboro abominations. They look crazy. And she's just walking near them like no tomorrow. So am I. And so am I, apparently. Someone there? Nope, I'm behind a tree. They had to add these yellow indicators because people hated this type of quest so much. That's funny. It would be a struggle getting caught constantly, wondering when they're going to turn around or not. Better catch my breath. Whose footprints are these? If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. Yeah, but then I can drop into the rescue and then it'll be fine, right? I hope my luck holds. Gotta keep going. They're all depending on me. Just a little further. This is it, the final spurt. Whoa, it's a good thing that person on the motorbike there wasn't coming for me. Alright, running up to this house, I guess. Just running all the way up, all the way up. And this... Okay. There you go. First try. What was my duty complete victory noise? Phew. Still in one piece. I'm still in one piece. Whoa. Whoa. Hello there. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice, and our good friend Omega. We've no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else, I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. Can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran, past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was. But now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. You better tell the others first, though. Wait here. I wish this scene was voice acted, like, hearing the line of, like, basically, like, if hell was real, it was there. So crazy to think about that. Cast Mage, welcome to the stream. You made it. Tomorrow is my Apocalypse Game Day stream. But, yes, today was our rescheduled Final Fantasy XIV stream. I'm feeling better. I'm tired, but I'm feeling better. I'm not sick anymore, but the flu wiped me out for a little bit there. No worries, Priscilla. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in for a little bit. This is everyone. Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe we build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower. Yes, yes, do as you will. Imagination? Who uses their imagination these days? Certainly not I. Licinia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Up under the bower. Who's playing music from a radio? Actually is one. What the hell? I can feel my fingers again. All's well. All's well, with food in my belly and a song in my heart. What they need most is a decent meal. With food back at camp, there's the distance to consider. The Soviet era, the radio, the snow. Jorg! Jorg, we must keep going. No, my love. We must stay here in the snow, under the covers. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. Take one of these. Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Amanalane, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect, if only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. Love the flavor text on quest items. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. A few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What Machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, Cerulean Ingens is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison, by any chance? Ha ha ha, 'twas a joke. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are blessed, damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. Leo, mate. You'd be good friends with Urianger, the way you speak. I love this, that there is actually room to share the chair here. I missed this guy before, I didn't notice. What do you want? A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Aminus, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. Is it Locus Amonis? We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. What's that? Your turn. So this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there might be a way to... Lucinia, where is everyone? Oh, there was another person. Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby almost has found its way into the house. Wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Alright, so there is also a frail voice coming from the inside of this place. But we'll have to wait. Off we go. Now, can the ice support a person's weight plus a motorcycle? Look at all these creatures I'm not encountering. They're all just chilling, right? Just right through the middle here. Didn't even get into battle, not once. Burly Tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Hey, I'm talking to you. Hey, we're having a conversation over here. They thought they could come waltzing in here, demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now. The capital's gone to shite. They've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game so sword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another think coming. I guess I should fight them now. Am I dead yet? Stop, please. Consider me intimidated. They're so good. They were fighting my friend while also yelling at me. I like snow levels in games. Can't think of many lava levels where it's always fun all the time. Water levels tend to be the most divisive. It all depends how they handle a water level. Is it swimming or not? Are the swimming controls bad? Does it have the cliche aquatic music that is a necessity? Yeah, it's always interesting how underwater levels go. It's either good or it's really, really not good. Snow levels are good for first-person shooters, I agree. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I beat them up. The Aussians and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands? Kiribania, Yansha, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of Arn, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia engines, still sustaining us, even though our paymaster's out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins, we take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. What am I missing in chat right now? Got an ether current nearby. Came here from across the ice fields, did you? So you better hope you weren't followed by any of the crazed soldiers. We're done for. How the bloody hell did you find us here, and who are you? If you're wondering why we'd post guards outside, it's because we've had trouble with other refugees. And I don't mean the ones that victim spoils. Some of them come bearing weapons, we won't take no for an answer. As for the two guards you met on the way in, I'll tell them that we've discussed, and maybe they've recovered from the beating you gave them. Come to think of it, maybe we should ask your contingent to send some bandages and healing balm. Morning, Philippe. Welcome to the stream. Regardless of what the Usbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. What are the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories. Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Our armor comes with a little fur collar thing. It's not bad. I have to wait to apply my glamour plates. At the end of the trail. So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. And there you go. There's our little baby. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered this ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Let's quickly pick this up if possible. We need to do those ether current quests. AMW, hello, welcome to the stream. How you going? Have I listened to the Endwalker battle theme yet? Oh, true. Surely, right? But wait. I did change it, didn't I? Because we did turn off the Shadowbringers battle music when it was getting very constant. Keep forgetting. Look up, I say. We'll grab that one later, I guess. So this is the battle music. I like that battle music. I really like how it's kind of fades in and out unintrusively. That's a really cool battle theme. I like it. I'm excited to hear that one a little bit more when we're in some lengthier fights. There you go, Galleon. That's for the timestamps. Apocalypse's first reaction to the Endwalker battle theme coming in too fucking late to the expansion. Apocalypse reacts to something in the expansion hours too late. In-game mail. Yeah, I saw that, but we don't have a Moogle around here. I assume it's going to be something from Mobius. He's probably sent me some sort of giant creature. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphina would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. I've only gone and bloody run away, haven't they? It's from Mercury. Oh my god. Life is so different now. This better not be because of the fucking tinctures that Amanalayan has given us. He's sickly. Ugh, damn it. Damn it all. What has happened? They asked me to help them carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard. Forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. It's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland. Taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. The Garleans should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them, since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and our sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Brutal. Rob us of our lands, rob us of our pride. No, I'll not allow it. Better to die free than live in servitude and shame. The girls would say the same. More footprints. Whose footprints are these? 2 sets of fresh footprints, young women, judging by their size. This is definitely them. Come on. trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do without Fano's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time and is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Yeah, that is a very true thing, Lala. Very real thing, too. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount. The victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. I was going to point out, did you guys see that body that dropped in the distance? That was weird. And then I saw Galleon's name appear. It was no longer weird. Okay, this is fucking tragic. Are they dead, or are they knocked out? Fucking hell. The two bodies are already cold. Man, that's actually crazy. You get used to the thought of being able to save people and that you'll find them and heal them and bring them back, and they're just already dead.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Damn, there's some very good writing and character moments to happen to these two. Also, just like this image of them both standing over a grave each, just kind of haunting. Parallels the scene in Shadowbringers where we see Alisaie and Alphinaud in a vision of the future holding hands together. Interesting. Can someone get a screenshot of that and put it in the Final Fantasy channel in the Discord? Be interested in seeing that. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? If only we'd had a chance to talk things over. But it's too late now. Too late by far. A way forward. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. Before I accept this one, I'm just going to be right back. I'm just going to fill up my water, and then we'll resume. That fate right there. Metal Gear Solid. No. I always forget to look at the names of those. It's so funny. Because they do always do something silly, don't they? The man with the golden sun instead of the man with the golden gun. Rock-a-roller out of controller. Trespassers will be eaten. Yeah, being like, when we go to Garlemald, will it be Garlemald in all of its glory? No. But it's going to be depressing. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Gala molding. Hey. Would you mind giving Lucia a full report? We mustn't forget to send some of our allies to Tapper's den. We still owe them for that bottle of cerulean. Treatment of the tempered is proceeding as well as can be expected. If there is anything to report, you'll be sure to know, though I gather you have a report of your own to deliver. Something the matter? The twins look out of sorts, and you too seem to be off. Forgive me for saying, but the three of you appear rather drained since your return. Is there aught I might do to be of assistance? Alice and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Ah, awesome. No worries, Void. If you go to the Self-Rolls channel...
Thank you for your report.
Oh, we have dialogue.
We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Did not expect voice acting for this one. Void, if you go into the Self-Rolls channel in the server, you can pick the Final Fantasy channel, and then you can post it in there.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
So Magna Glacies, it's pronounced, not Glacies.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Gunblade. This man's never heard of the Warrior of Light, huh? Bloody sellsword. But it's one of these. There it is. So, Iulus. I know, this won't bring back Licinia or her sister. Taking the same risks, making the same mistakes, it's possible. Better to try than to give up every time. Perhaps it is unwise to volunteer for a mission so soon after the previous disaster. Nevertheless, I shall not squander this opportunity. I worry they were not in the best state of mind to volunteer for this undertaking, but what's done is done. I know you will take good care of them, and yourself as well, I trust. Said your farewells, have you? The lowly task of keeping watch over provisions would not normally befit the sun. These being unusual circumstances, I will let no man take that which is not by rights theirs. Music starting as soon as I talk to Magni. And that is why we do that, so we don't have battle music dropping in the middle of me just talking with characters. They are resilient in the face of hardship, you as well. Good intentions and stubborn determination alone will not be enough to bring our mission to a successful conclusion. Be on your guard. Iulis Pia Norbanus. It is unusual for one so young to achieve such a high rank. Very unusual. His uniform identifies him as a member of the First Legion, which has a particularly fierce reputation. Whoever his superior may be, I advise you to approach them with caution. We captured the boy as he was about to make off with our food. He must be very hungry to take such risks. Maybe we should give him something to eat, reward him for his boldness. You will be received as invited guests, and I so urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. You don't want to get Thancred worried now, do you? Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I'd expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Okay, it begins. Alright, let's take a look at this Black Rose destroys the world scene at the timestamp of 444, when everybody's dead apparently. See if I can get a screenshot of it. All of the companions dead. Oh yeah, I see that sort of situation of them being like laying on the ground. I was wondering if it was going to mimic the shot exactly. It kind of does. It kind of does. But yeah, that's in the Final Fantasy channel in the Discord. So thank you for posting that. Oh, it's Mr. Little Son at the camp. I'm just going to make myself a coffee before we get into this mission, so I can try and perk myself up a little bit. So appreciate your patience there, chat. We'll listen to some beautiful music. Maybe we'll have an electric guitar busking session come in just while I make one, but I will be right back. One day, Dawn is going to get the stream copyright striked because the music is so good, and I can't wait. Enter Sandman time. Or, judging by the location we're in, enter Snowman. Alright, let's go with Euless. Where do you think their headquarters are? I assume there are a few others beside him and his commander he mentioned. We will do only as instructed. After all, this is what we've been striving for ever since we arrived. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alice, and this is Alphino. And last but not least, there's Omega, the warrior of light. Omega. Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alice will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Once you choose to depart, Euless will accompany you. Alphino and Alice will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to Liminal Station 4 without falling behind. If you leave Euless behind for any reason or lose sight of Alphino and Alice, you may try again by returning to the starting point. Ready to make a dash for the station? Yes. Alright, we follow. Being chased. It's nothing like the ones in Thanalan. We're here, I think. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Goddamn. Okay. What is the song that plays on my ending Patreon screen? That is the Game Over music from Metal Gear Solid 3. We're getting closer to the Imperial Palace, if one can still call it that. It truly is a terrifying sight to behold. I wonder what sort of conditions Euless and his comrades are living in. If they've any sense, they'll have picked somewhere like Victor's Spoils to take shelter. No worries, John Smith. Have a good day. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood? Yes. This guy just looks like he's got that Seymour vibe with his hair. It's like that exact shade of blue. Euless knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. What's the song on the intro, though? That is the previously on Yu-Gi-Oh! Music from the hit anime series Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. And I've been using that since the start. I don't know if I could ever bring myself to change my intro. I know that sometimes people change it, but it's like, it's short, sweet, to the point, and it's in, you know, and it's representative of my childhood. But I animated it myself to mimic the exact intro to the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. I don't know if you've ever seen it, because you would recognize it, I think, if you'd seen it, but I'll show you. It's very quick, because it's like literally like a 4-second thing. But I created it, my intro, to mimic that with the games going like behind and around my screen. Like that.
Previously on Yu-Gi-Oh!
And that's it. So instead of the cards going across the screen, I made it games. The art is either done by myself or someone in my Discord by the name of Squishy Bolts, who has done quite a few of my avatar artwork pieces, which is very cool. Sometimes I just do little touches or create stuff if I have the time for it, and then otherwise I've had some others that have been created for me. But I love putting the effort into my little intros for them to be a little more unique to the actual playthroughs if possible. Sometimes we have like full created avatar artwork, some are a little bit more subtle, but yeah. Need the voiceover. We go previously on Apocalypse. It just doesn't hit the same. From here we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Yeah, sometimes there'll be like a full creation, like me in like Link's outfit for Legend of Zelda, but then there's others where they're a little bit more subtle, and I don't like do a full change. Like Lies of P, for example, it uses my Bloodborne avatar because they were like similar aesthetically, but then I just have like the Lies of P logo on the hoodie, so sometimes they're a little bit more basic, but you get the deal. Yeah, it was fun to do like the horror ones, because with the horror ones they can kind of be like all inclusive, like the torch on the chest and holding a gun or not holding a gun if it's not that type of horror game. So that sort of thing, you can kind of repurpose them, which is fun. Yeah, Mapo Lass for Dragon Age Inquisition and V for Cyberpunk were very different. We must stay alert. God damn it, we're perfectly capable of holding our own. I see why your comrades chose you. Euless, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered, as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason them with were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. God, it's so painful when you're trying to tell your, like, lifelong enemy the truth, and they're like, nah, not taking it. And they're also very like black and white and cold cut about offing their previous comrades, you know. Beget Pelops for Expedition 33. Yeah, it's because I didn't know at the time. You know, so I just did like my little casual outfit. The baguette would be a great outfit for Expedition. Mimepocalypse, yeah. A clown nose of, yeah, the clown episode of Baldur's Gate 3 was, with, you know, that was the peak Apocalypse. It's all downhill from here. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. These ones are already down. You're gonna let me fight this one? This is fine. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. They stayed in my hand before, only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Yes, Mercury, thank you for the reminder. We got around 53 viewers in here and 31 likes on the stream. That's a good effort, but it could be better. It could be better, viewers. My dear chat, please give the stream a like. Got to get this stream out into the algorithm so everyone knows that I've returned to Final Fantasy XIV after 2 weeks. Ooh, you know what I didn't check for? An ether current, but it's to the north. God, imagine if that's how I did Let's Plays. I'd be like, smash that like button, we gotta get to 100,000 likes. And if we don't get to 100,000, I'm not doing another episode. What the fuck happened to these guys? They turned into crystal spaghetti. Interesting. Hey, Megan, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Majora's Mask is so special. I appreciate that a lot. Look at what they've become. Do you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now you have seen these monstrosities for yourself. Perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Mate, you are not listening. Is that underground? Even here in the outskirts, it's plain to see how vastly different Garlemald is compared to other cities. Though I wish there was another way, I thank you for keeping us from harm. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. Already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. We're going underground. Underground station. We go into the bloomin' London Underground. She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. I had no idea they had such expansive structures built underground. I hear the radio. Of course. Probably have to get acquainted with the rest before we're allowed to do such a thing. Didn't know a new metro was out, yeah. We're in the metro now. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed. And if Euless was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive, over there. Imposing commander. I will deal with you in a moment. Surely voice acted, right?
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our Emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up. As by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment. But there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, The shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so we just want to help you, and we want some sort of peace, if that's possible. What do you want? Well, we don't want to compromise our ideals and long-lasting faith to what we believe in, so put the slave collars on them. Put them in slave collars. Because that's what we believe in. We believe in obedience through shot collars. Bloody hell, is that truly necessary, my boy? I love the champion of Eorzea mention, where that guy's like, oh, what, oh, bloody hell, it's the champion of Eorzea. No reaction from Euless in that scene, though. So I wonder if he'll treat us more than a common sellsword. Really powerful scene, and it's really tough to do writing like this between characters in opposing factions, so hard-rooted in their own beliefs, trying to come to some form of peace. And it's a very interesting statement where, you know, they don't want to compromise their ideals, their upbringing, their sort of their whole concept. So when they're like, hey, in terms of peace, why is it that you are resistant to our side of things? Why won't you do this? And then he goes, because, you know, peace with compromise is a lie. Nobody is ever truly happy or satisfied with the outcome. It would mean that one would be giving in to the other more than like an equal outcome. It's very fascinating character work here, and the writing is very powerful. And then they have to undercut that with, now put the shot collars on them. Right, goddamn. So satisfying to play through. It will take much more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. I have to remind myself not to touch it, even if it starts to itch. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. Now, let's take a look around and talk to people before we accept the next quest. But Quintus, the legatus of the First Legion. I wonder what his helmet looks like. I have made my position quite clear. Do not test my patience. He's just brooding in his train car. While everything above ground is in complete ruins, this station has so far escaped more or less unscathed. It's far from the ideal place to live, but I prefer to take my chances down here than up there. Yeah, that music playing from the radio in the background, like, it's such a great use of environmental storytelling to have that. It really sets the tone and atmosphere so well. I long for the day you breathe your last. Alright, Jesus. The worst that she could say is no. Ceruleum and other necessary materials are in short supply. I'm not sure how long we can last on the stores we have. And these people are just suffering major losses. So cold. Go hang out near the fire then, mate. There's one over there. We've not the resources nor inclination to assist the likes of you. Be gone. The material stored here is property of the First Legion. If we share it with the likes of you, you're very much mistaken. You stay away from me, you hear? Get out of my ear, will you? I'm exhausted and the last thing I need is you and your drivel. Everyone's so nice. Just love how sociable this place is. No matter what may betide, I've my daughter, and that alone shall keep me from succumbing to even the darkest of nights. I can't feel my fingers. Never been this cold or this hungry in all my life. While Garlemald was built on a frozen waste, the city itself was always a warm, inviting place. Now all we once had is ruins. Talk about a cold reception. Yeah. Yeah, come in here with nothing but puns and see how quickly they kill us. How much longer are we going to be stuck down here? There's no way to live. Just literally teleport away as my friends get shocked to death. I know who you are. Omega Ocelot, champion of Eorzea, yes? Now orders are to give you the run of our encampment, but I have my eye on you. So, what business do you have with me? Decimus. Tell me about yourself. I am Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. What a name, too. I am Maximilian Decimus, blah 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 blah, and I will have my revenge. Husband to a murdered wife. Father to a murdered son. I gotta rewatch Gladiator. I still haven't seen Gladiator 2, but Gladiator, the first one, is one of my favorite movies ever. No movie that was like set during that time period has been able to scratch that itch. Like, I would search for Gladiator in other movies that were like with that same sort of historical setting, and it would just never fucking hit the same. Gladiator was just the pinnacle. I'm not sure if Gladiator 2 will carry that same presence being a legacy sequel, but I'll watch that eventually. It is my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians such as you, and your very presence here is an affront to my honor. What kind of place is this? This is Tertium, third among the stations that encircle the city. The decommissioned carriages here now serve as the First Legion's temporary base of operations. It has also become a safe haven for those fleeing the turmoil that has befallen the capital. What scant supplies we have are distributed among a civilian and soldier alike, and we strive to maintain some semblance of order in these dark times. Our true objective, however, is not merely to survive, but to reclaim our home. We have no time to deal with your band of savages, and if you dare to interfere in our affairs, we will not hesitate to cut you down. Nothing. See you later. Have a good day. Euless has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. Persona non grata. Persona non grata. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you did try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shot collars will be the least of your worries. Understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alice will pay the price. Nice, so Euless basically says, you can go. You're allowed, Mr. Champion of Eorzea. You can go do your dailies. You heard what I said, don't make me repeat myself. Okay. Gather information. Came with Euless, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Ah, okay. Want to keep this place lit, dude. Oh, yes. The kind woman. It's you, Omega Ocelot. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Yo. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Again, the worst she could say is no. It's so cold. The young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot, within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, would be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back. And then, night fell, and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. Damn, so the drama with the third. I absolutely agree, Mercury. She does deserve to be rude. Uh-oh, people are going to get upset that I'm interacting with the radio. The radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's Spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Did you learn anything of note? I learned that everyone hates me. And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? So cold. And probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us, perhaps I could use a little magic too. Oh, no, I mustn't. Gods, this is so frustrating. DJ Flick, welcome to the stream. Good afternoon and good night indeed. It's 10:42 in the morning for me, but I know that it's probably quite late at night for others. Something about calling an enemy troop a murderer that strikes me the wrong way. It's a title that goes both ways. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. Should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Yay. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Eulus could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Eulus first. The chain of command. Well, I'm free to leave. What if I go and then I just bring the stuff with me? Hey, DJ Flick. Fade to Black is tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to resume the Apocalypse Game Day streams. We had to delay it by a week because I got wiped out. I had my birthday 2 weeks ago, and literally like the day after, I was just like, I was gone. You leave the house a few times over the course of a couple of days, instead of being the hermit that you grow accustomed to being, and then you someone coughs in your direction and it's over. And you're like, this is why I don't leave the house. I'm either going to get sick or stabbed. It's crazy. We've had some bloody crazies in the city as well. There's been quite a few machete attacks lately. I'm like, bloody hell, I'm going to go move to the country. The city seems very unstable. I think that's a UK issue as well. Anywhere where guns aren't a thing, people resort to knife violence instead. There's like a shopping center that's like 10-minute drive away from me that had like 3 things happen in 1 week where like someone got stabbed, then someone drove a car through the center, and then there was like a fire situation as well, and that was all in 1 week. I'm like, what the hell is going on there? There's some dark energies focused around that shopping mall. I never go there anyway, so that's fine. We literally have a shopping center that's like out in the west called High Point Shopping Center that has the nickname of Knife Point. And someone told me that like on my first day in this city, and I was like, cool, awesome. Yeah, some dude was trying to rob someone of his phone, and the dude who got robbed is probably going to lose his hand because the dude pulled a machete on him. It's crazy. Most of the time when you get on like public transport, you will encounter some poor soul that's mentally disturbed, and it's just so unfortunate because it's not an issue with them. It's just the fact that they don't have the ability to get good mental health care. And we're in a country that has good health care, you know? And if it's that bad, it's rough. Everyone's like, there's so many like mentally unstable people that can't get the help or the resources that they need. And so as a result, instead of them getting care and getting better, they're out on the streets, not even knowing where they are, really. Just fucking freaking out. So every time I leave the house, I'm just like, hope I don't get stabbed. It's not that bad. Like, it sounds dramatic when you say it like that, but I think every like big city has that, you know? You just never know if one person that you like look at is going to be the wrong person to look at, and that can be said about anywhere, any day, sadly. I feel like that's, yeah, the reason that can be said about so many cities in general is, I just think that everywhere is stuck in this, like, negative spiral. It's like, just like humanity as a whole is just spiraling downwards with, lack of good community and care. Everyone's getting more and more isolationist and then, like, lashing out at people instead of being nicer to people. And it's just like we're kind of like collectively watching that happen, which is super unfortunate. And that's why you have like people who don't get that good care for their mental health, then they'll turn to drugs as like some sort of relief or escape, and then it gets even worse. Anyway, video games. We let the existentialism of the real world leak in there for a second. Oh, let's play a video game. Well, seen enough? Yeah, we're about to witness the Death Stranding in real life. Ulysses, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept rather. Some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it's dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees. One of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. If everything will change, you'll be dead, you stupid idiot. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions, to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophoroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word, and we will bring you ceruleum. God, the stubbornness of pride here, where it's like, we will not accept your charity. It's like, then you'll perish before you can achieve what you want. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Nice. Oh, the AI conversation? Shall we dive back into that? So, did he agree to it? No. He will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Loophole found. We know where to get some ceruleum. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Okay. Yeah, AI. Big companies doing mass layoffs and replacing all of those people with AI and then hiring more people specifically to train AI to then fire them to replace them with more AI. Every single time someone uses a simple search on ChatGPT, marginalized communities suffer the pollution as a result, because you don't see it. We don't see the environmental impact of, oh, I'm just going to generate this funny video or this funny image on AI, haha. And then the factories, the locations that are made to power these things and the amount of power that it sucks is polluting the lesser unfortunate locations. And that's just going to make... Whenever you see those fucking dystopian future movies of like, this city's fucked, that city's fucked, they have no water, or their water is messed up, we're like literally creating it in real time. I find it so interesting how we have so many like sci-fi apocalypse movies that give plenty of warning on like going down potential pathways leads to really devastating results, and then collectively humanity goes, oh my god, look at this cool thing that's real now, let's use it. Like, we've had decades and decades of like AI bad and AI taking over humanity and blah blah blah, and then for some reason we're pursuing it and making it real, just like probably even more passionately. And it's just such a weird disconnect between fiction and reality. Is like, fiction is a mirror of reality. I'm proud to have, when AI, or at least AI in its current form that, like, we know of, like, doing, like, the generating images and stuff, like, I used it a little bit, when it was first starting and generating silly little funny images going hee hee ha ha. And then I started to actually learn about the impact of it. And I haven't used ChatGPT once. People are using ChatGPT for therapy. People are using ChatGPT to ask simple questions. When you Google something, it's mostly an incorrect AI search result. Like, Google is plagued with AI results before you get to anything real. My favorite way to get information is from, like, people, like forum threads of, like, people asking questions and getting actual real knowledge. And AI just takes all of that and spews you, like, a mixture of stuff. It's just crazy. It's so crazy. It's a lot to cover on a Final Fantasy XIV stream. But, it really depresses me. I've seen so many AI-generated videos that are like the same thing. Like, people are creating the exact same AI-generated stuff as well. So it's just slop upon slop upon slop of the same stuff. I see so many like videos that are like not good content either. Very problematic content. And that's also teaching the AI how fucked up humanity is. I don't know, man. Gotta stop talking about it. It's so depressing. Sloppy. Apparently there's a term that people refer to people that rely on AI or use like ChatGPT and stuff as sloppers. Because they're just engaging in slop. They're just a bunch of sloppers. Where are my AI thumbnails? Oh my god. I think I posted one. Here's the thing about YouTube as well, is YouTube is also pushing its own AI, where there's on my channel, my YouTube studio, there's a tab called Inspiration, and it says ideas for your next video inspired by your channel. So like, whether or not you engage with using AI, ChatGPT, whatever, and the environmental impact and the consequences of that, AI is being used against your will. Like, you are engaging with it when you do like even a Google search, the AI is working. Just by me existing on YouTube, it's telling me, it goes, here, respond to people with AI generated comments. Instead of actually writing my own comments, it just says, here's like your little descriptions that you can write. and then YouTube will go, here's some ideas for your next video. It generates you an AI-generated thumbnail, AI-generated video description, the title and everything, and then it gives you ideas. Like, it's taking the humanity out of creating stuff. Like, it's telling me to make a bunch of Expedition 33 videos, generating a thumbnail of that, and then it tells you, here is the outline for the video, here's some potential titles, here's the hooks for the video, and it's just horrifying. It's just horrifying. And then it just generates you random images potentially based on what that video could be. And I can't turn that off. I can't turn it off. It's horrible. Really is horrible. It would just be nice if, like, there could be a time where humanity could look at something and then, like, outright reject it as bad, but unfortunately people just can't see the depth of it. AI would never understand why Expedition 33 only needed 33 episodes, or the fact that you have to play Expedition 1 to 32 first to understand the story of the 33rd game. Although this is hardly the solution we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Without our healing magics, there's little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement, but this way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. Ulysses finds himself in a somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassadors of an enemy contingent on a salvage mission. We begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. You keep telling me that, man. I got it. Alright, chat, video games. Final Fantasy XIV. We have to put the rest of the depressing chat to rest. Until next time. I could never explain the basketball scene from Final Fantasy VIII. Anyway, guys, we'll be living a near replicant future soon enough. On to happier things, like the war in Endwalker. The war. Roy Corvette, what a legend. Look at this. Here's a Death Stranding 2 deluxe code for this community. First come, first serve. That's so kind of you and very generous. Thank you for the super chat as well. That's royalty shit right there. That's so awesome. I hope someone picks that up and lets us know. There's an ether current. I didn't even have to search for that. They never watched, played Digimon. Oh my god. You know how crazy Digimon is? Digimon as a kid to Digimon now is fucking insane. So I watched Digimon as a kid. I'm a Digimon enjoyer. I love it. I decided to watch one of the recent Digimon movies. It was the most depressing thing I'd ever seen. And I went, whoa, holy hell, that is not what I was signing up for. And it was good. It was very good, but I didn't realize I was watching Neon Digimon Evangelion. Like, oh my lord. That was crazy. It was the Adventure 02 anniversary. Not anniversary. I don't think it's an anniversary thing. They did a 20th anniversary, I believe, the Digimon Adventure 2020. And that was a sort of like a light reboot, recreation of the original Digimon Adventure back in the day. And then they did a movie, Digimon Adventure 02, as like some sort of like ending epilogue to the original Adventure 02 story. And whoa, tonally, that's a difference. But it was good. God damn, it was good. Just not the level of emotional suffering I was expecting. Yeah, the waves of nostalgia with Pokemon cards, I feel you. I've been going through the same thing lately. I just wish that I got back into Pokemon years ago, because this is the worst time. Everything's crazy. I had some Pokemon as a kid, then I was like briefly collected again in 2016, and I wish that I stayed collecting at that point, because I would have really benefited. Now it's really tough. Digimon, Digital Monsters, it's such a good theme. Tristan, welcome to the stream, my dude. We're all doing so well. We just had a very productive and positive conversation about the world. And now we're back to escaping reality in the video game, where it's also depressing in the video game. Your mother was trying to steal your Pokemon cards for some kid she babysits who were just getting into it. Bad mother. Bad mother. It looks like Galleon got the Death Stranding 2, I think. Congrats. To think this macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park. Yeah, welcome to a park, chat. This is where kids used to play. Now it's a graveyard for War Machina. And all the trees are dead. This is the place. Ooh, a collection of Magic the Gathering cards that go back 2 decades is awesome. I actually picked up a couple of vintage Magic the Gathering cards. They were super cheap on eBay just because I loved the artwork on them. They were just so cool to look at, like the really old school ones. I do have some more modern cards, but I find that Pokemon cards are good for collecting. Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I have some nostalgic ones from when I was a kid, but getting those cards in the modern era is more for playing only. And then Magic the Gathering can be a weird mix of both. I have my Magic the Gathering cards somewhere. I don't think... They're all over the place. That's like the one thing I haven't been able to organize is my Magic the Gathering cards. They're kind of all over. I'm not sure where I have the ones that I'm thinking of. They're in a binder somewhere. I do have these ones I had to get, by the way, because Baldur's Gate, Magic the Gathering do those like the Secret Lair collaborations, and obviously they did have a Dungeons and Dragons Baldur's Gate set, so I had to pick up a very specific Secret Lair drop. And I'll just show 3 of them, because that's my girl. That's my Karlach Fury of Avernus right there. And they look so good. The artwork is amazing. There's a card where she's strangling someone. But I need to properly organize my Magic the Gathering cards. They're a little all over the place. Store them somewhere properly. But Magic the Gathering is in such a weird place. Because they're like, here's the SpongeBob Secret Lair, and here's the Sonic Secret Lair, and here's the Doctor Who crossover, and the Assassin's Creed crossover, and Warhammer, which really fits, and Final Fantasy, which really fits, but they're just so bizarre. You can play SpongeBob cards in Magic the Gathering, it's legal. So crazy. Anyway. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. Facts. There you go. That's relevant to what we were talking about. How humanity and society is becoming so much more isolationist, especially like in a post-COVID world. I think that really changed a lot of people's mentality about a lot of things. Like, I don't think people truly realize the mental effects. Some people do for sure, but there's a lot of people that are just sort of like haven't processed the mental effects of what that period of time did to us collectively. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Sos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Markener in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time, in case something has been overlooked. I see. And with your permission, we will commence the search. Alright, let's have a look, shall we? Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant's store. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Yeah, we got a nice winter fit for the cold. Getting close to lunchtime. What should I have for lunch? Not sure what I feel like. I need something light though. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Euless said. No, there is something up there. Map of Forum Soleus. Sushi is the common one at the moment. I've been having that a bunch. It's just so easy. It tastes so nice. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Banh mi. It's a good amount of bread. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Marketer, armed with a battery of weapons capable of transforming into different configurations, but on closer inspection it appears to be no more than a children's slide. There's a place that I wanted to get like a burrito from, because they brought back, they'd always do this thing, they take away the thing that you like and then they bring it back for a limited time only, and then they're still advertising that it's back, but you literally cannot order it anymore, so they're just false advertising me, and it pisses me off. Pisses me off. It's gonna have to be sushi. It's gonna have to be sushi again. My top 3 Final Fantasy enemies of all time. Like just standard enemies, not including bosses. I would say hard to not include some bosses at some times, isn't it? Favorite Final Fantasy enemies of all time. Man, that is such a big ask. I'm gonna say that. I'm trying to think best ones to fight against as well, because you know we love the Malboro, but we hate to fight them. There's so many to choose. I'm gonna say Tonberry. I'm also gonna say the creepy little brain jar thing from Final Fantasy VII. If you don't know what that is, literally search up brain jar Final Fantasy VII, and that'll give it exactly what you need. It's called Brain Pod, I think. Brain Pod. Such a weird little thing. Final Fantasy VII has such unique enemy designs. That'll be my weird pull. And then I gotta pick a Final Fantasy VIII enemy. Because there's so many weird designs in Final Fantasy VIII that I love so much. There's so many weird ones. It's so hard to choose. What is it? Biggs and Wedge are a good enemy in Final Fantasy VIII, but they're a boss fight. I really love the Ruby Dragon, Final Fantasy VIII. The Ruby Dragon's a cool one. It's so hard to do a top 3. So hard to do a top 3. Hell House is a great choice. I'm just gonna quickly order some sushi. Gotta get my fix. Papa need his sushi fix. Usually I get I get like a weekly delivery of some like pre-prepared meals, like one of those little services, because they're like healthy meals. They're pretty easy to prepare and eat, and that stuff does curve the ordering food thing. Because I was sick, I put that off for a couple of weeks. But I'm getting more next week, and they're really yummy, and healthy. Oh. What's my roll preference? Either salmon and avocado, or teriyaki chicken and avocado. Those are both really nice. But I also get some prawn nigiri as well. Those are yum. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no. It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. Every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Euless, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign Signiferi and Medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Verfire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond at a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So, fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. Oh, drink it dry. Last one to find a cerulean tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Yeah. Disgusting. Tristan, yes. I've meal prepped plenty. I found myself getting really annoyed with meal prep, especially with ADHD, because eating the same exact thing every day, it would just grow irritating. Like I'd feel like torture. I'd be like, I'm eating this same thing again. At least with like this prepared meals that I get like a variety each day, so it's not the same stuff. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Everyone's in here. Delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. I'm chilled to the bone. No. Chilled to the bone, no. Chilled to the bone, no. Yeah, I used to make myself this really amazing breakfast food. Oh my god, it was so good, and I would make that every day, almost every day, and it was great until one day I was eating it, and my brain just said, "You hate this now," and I haven't been able to eat it ever since. And I was so disappointed because I was like, I've got something really cool. It was like I would make myself like this wrap, like a nice wrap. Make like an egg white base that I would like cook a little bit to put on top of it. Tomato, spinach, and bacon with some melted cheese on it. And then I would toast it. And it was so nice. And then one day I just bit into it and I said, "Ugh." Sucks. Maybe enough time has passed that I could revisit that and make it again. But we'll see. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on to what you think might be a handle. Invisible item in my hand. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. Now, Alphino, please heat us up. It's so cold. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Ulysses will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. We got some ceruleum though, there you go. Small positives. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Temperature regulator ceruleum tank. Uncovering hidden treasure is an adventure's bread and butter, though one is not normally required to go elbow deep in ice-cold, stagnant pond water to retrieve it. Nevertheless, many would choose that over mowing down hordes of slavering beasts or solving annoying puzzles. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Ah, look, we're bringing him over. He's being nice. Now we can hang around a campfire. Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Ulysses, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well. Better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from snow, taking off your coat, sitting down for a hot meal, with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing that they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. Oof, that's a good shot to pull back from. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. If I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon, our chance will come. Just need to hold on a little longer. Rough. Owing to the wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Ulysses with some basic pointers on the subject. I thought it might help to further build a rapport and to distract him from his other concerns. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. Now that the fire is burned out, Ulysses is ready to move on. Alright, now you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. No good deed. The Warmarketer appears to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it is simply following its original orders, or if it now serves the Telephoroi. Everything was built on an enormous scale, and with thick, cleanly cut stone, much like Amarat. Given what we now know, such similarities are no coincidence. That's right. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war marker. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you to stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the marker's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood. Let's get to work. Okay. Time to blow open some Magitech armor. According to the gauge, the unit's fuel tank is empty. It doesn't seem to be broken by description. The ceruleum gauge appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel its tank may hold. Blow it up! Stand clear. It blows up immediately upon putting it in. So there you go. After successfully removing the war marker's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, it is empty. No! Fuel gauge broken. Blow it up. Empty. Why is he only giving me 2 explosives? I have a fair amount of explosives to spare today, but tomorrow is another story. We can't afford to waste them on units with nothing to offer. So check the gauge first. Alright, well we're going 2 for 2 on broken gauges that are empty. Fuel tank empty. Broken. Bomb it! Hey, you retrieved the war marker in a ceruleum tank to find it still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Euless will surely be pleased. That's just the one, okay. More explosives. Wait, is that what I think it is? That's right. Tank. It survived the attack in which it was installed. It also escaped the blast of your explosives unscathed. If medals for outstanding service were awarded to inanimate objects, this champion among ceruleum tanks would surely deserve one. They have fun writing these. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Waiting.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Ooh, hello.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Oh, that's risky.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Good.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Omega, this is Thancred. Where is he? Can I see him?
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
I can't help but feel a little bit disappointed that we were followed.
They had not gone far.
Because that risks everything.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
So he wasn't able to detect that they were being followed, which is good, but like it was really dangerous because
there you are.
That puts everything in trouble.
You've gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us.
Bruh.
My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
That's fucked. I wonder how Euless feels about that.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says.
Get them out of here.
Doesn't feel great. Hey, here's your fuel for the heaters so people can survive. Put it in the war engine. And take those two as prisoners while we're at it. Now, for no one else, they will be fine, providing they do not resist. Oh yeah, the conflict isn't even subtle. Like, he's definitely... It is very clear that he is not really keen, especially with learning where the ceruleum is going. Alea lacta est. Once again, Eulis has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp while I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcinalis and Octavia, who will pilot magic armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. Ask the Isle. Eel? Isle? Isle? Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Yes. The two people that hate us the most, by the way, which seems very intentional, the two people that we've spoken to that hate us the most. You again. Ask the eel, he said. So that's to be the way of it, after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Interesting, we are giving cryptic orders that we do not fully understand the intention behind. Do these folks think they can rebuild Garlemald? Absolutely. Through a stubborn faith. Of course. What do you want with me? Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature. To defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varys, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Awesome. Doesn't feel like it's gonna go down well. Cast, welcome to the team. Gideon Thorne. Sorry, I don't check this chat as much as I should. I look at my stream chat, but enjoy your food, Gideon. Thanks for joining. Have you done as instructed? What do you mean by ask the eel? I am not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. A short walk, that calls for a motorbike. Yeah, the thing is, like, they have immense leverage over us because they can kind of get away with whatever they're trying to pull because they have Alphino and Alisay as prisoners, and they say no harm will come to you if you just do as you're told and if you compromise. So we're forced into this situation of handing over supplies, retreating from the land, doing whatever they ask because lives of our comrades are, you know, they're on the line. Give me a moment, please. Okay, I'll just fight this thing on my own, shall I? I assume this is going to be his home. That automated death machine over there looks crazy. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. We wait.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
The meaning of the flag and like the symbol on it is so intensely powerful that you totally understand where they're coming from with it.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
That was peak writing.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
God, I haven't heard the term thick ear for so long. Estinian, what are you doing here? Compromising this mission? That was a perfect scene. Oh no.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Okay.
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
This chess game is crazy. Oh my god. Yep, this is the... Yep.
Ambush!
That's the attack. That's what we delivered.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the 1st Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
Nice.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
That's a win, baby.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh, man.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
All of the
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Oh, man.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Already done. Already done. While that music plays, absolutely committed to the cause, even in failure. And that whole sequence from like the dialogue between Alphino and Alisaie, which is so perfectly relevant and written so strong. Like it's such a good message for everyone to adhere to that sort of dialogue between them. That was so well written. The little chess game of this sequence between Lucia and Euless. Basically, yeah, we're gonna hang out with the 10th. We'll ally with them. No, the 10th is fucked. And you should probably stand down. It was so good. Mercury, what have you done? Happy birthday. Name day cake. Dress up Yugiri. Takoyaki and Magic Prism. Oh my god, I feel so seen. Ah, that's so funny. Oh my god. Magic Prism Job Mastery. This peculiar contraption creates illusions by weaving together myriad shades of light, a halo of stars to indicate that you are the very model of a modern major job master. Whoa, what does that do? I've got 30 of these. What does that actually do? One Yugiri is never enough. That's so cool. Thank you so much. That is hilarious. While not common amongst the poorer classes, many Eorzean highborn practice the custom of decorating a cake for family members celebrating their name days. Cannot be retrieved once used, can be used up to 10 times. Ah, that's so cool. Takoyaki is one of my favorite foods. Yugiri is my wife. Don't tell Ishtola. It's perfect. Yummy, 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 yummy. I eat that right now. Oh god. So I now have stars. How long do I have stars for? Okay, for that long. Gotcha. Ah, that's so cool. Thank you very much. That's very thoughtful. We will make no attempt to resist. God damn. Alright, well, we're bringing them in, and maybe, hopefully, we can then show them that we're going to cure their tempered as well, instead of killing them. We'll see. Just returned from guarding the airships, now I've got to keep an eye on the captured Imperials. Maybe a bit of a chit-chat will help lighten the mood. When the Imperials charged upon us, we were able to avoid any serious injuries on either side. In truth, most of the Garleans were in no condition to fight. Sunken eyes, hollow cheeks. Must have been a long time since they had a decent meal. I'm sure they will be much more amenable to conversation with food in their bellies. Yeah, this is so important, right? Because, holy shit, it's like... that guy just being like, fire up those weapons, we're going to war. And it's like, they haven't eaten. And they're cold. Like, you're just pushing them to the end. They're exhausted. Just pushing them to death for your bloody ideals. It was a grave error not to push sentries farther from the camp. Had we seen the Garleans sooner, we could have slain them long before the truce was called. They engaged us of their own free will and deserve to die warriors' deaths. Even so, I have not forgotten why we are here, and I will stay my hand. For now. That is classic Sardu dialogue right there. Even with their empire in ruins, the Garleans have not lost the will to fight. That strength shall serve them in days to come. There is yet life in this cold soil. Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. we have been spared more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the list, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was their last hope, and now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. But we will prove to them that not all is lost, and we yet stand a chance of casting out the Telephoroi. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Well, that's not going to go down very well. Yes, we must speak with Lord Quintus. I don't know about that. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic. But perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Eulus back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alisaie, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. We'll also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Accept our help, or else, Eulus, for we wish to help you. I want to bet that In Pursuit of Power might be an ether current quest. Maybe. Rimmelnald. Whoa, omniscient. Rimmelnord would like your opinion on something. Ah, just who I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Rimmelnord of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapper's Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tappers to come bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Juturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapper's Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let us go and speak with the Tapper in question, then. He's a man by the name of Appius. Alright, that's a quest that we've picked up. Fancy dress. I suppose you must be the friend Rimmelnord wanted to fetch. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Do not misunderstand. I've yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, though I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilsabard contingent alike. I used to work on Juturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Garlean such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapper's Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor, rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it only seemed right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapper's Den has made me realize that I took them and their skills for granted. That's to say nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I be of some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it will dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the rig. We couldn't come up with a more mutually beneficial arrangement if you tried. So he says, what do you think? Well, I don't know, but we need to trust to make progress. He seems trustworthy to me. Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that's how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal, I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp here before you arrive, and I've spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fix them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I want to see you driven out. Less reason, in any case. Assisting us with use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I'd not heard anything about ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless, yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You're welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect, and then vouch for me with your superiors. I have no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Let us begin with a proper inspection then. You can get to work as soon as you're ready, Omega. Alright. My apologies for dragging you into this, but I do appreciate the help. Though the ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you, telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Lead the way. Appius is now accompanying you. Okay. It's quite involved, this blue quest, isn't it? Alright, let's see what we're looking for. Something over here. One over there. Where's our last one? Hey Dennis, thanks so much for joining the stream. We're having a good time. It's going pretty well. It's heavy, but it's good. The main building. Ah, yes. Praise be to your deft hands. I have an idea of what our next step ought to be, though perhaps it would be best to apprise Rimmel Nord of our progress first. The sushi, good timing, Tristan, has just arrived a minute ago, so I'm just going to talk to this guy and then I'm going to grab it. How are our engines? Alas, I fear that each of those we examined are guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue to using them in their current state. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You are in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of ceruleum engines. You saw the little lamp light up when you touched the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them burning out, only to let them freeze solid. Instead, EOU lot turned them on. In the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I noticed you have heating technology of your own. but will do you no good, should the engines to power them break, now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. I am a machinist from Frozen Climes myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the cerulean engines. I suppose that means I will be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so may as well use your own two hands this time. That's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Yay. Give me that ether current. Very well. Oh, a quest, you say, to continue the broken engines, but there's no ether current. I wish you well. Good luck in your quest to fix the engines. I've got what I came for. Alright, I'm grabbing my lunch. We're having a lunch break. And then we'll continue with the main quest, Strange Bedfellows. Alright, small lunch break. And then we continue. How we feeling, chat? Outside of the glum nature of the story, I think it's incredible. I'm really excited to get through this. Guys, I got my first sex bot. Does that mean I've made it? I've made it. Got my first sex bot. We're trying to circumvent blocking any words potentially of jerking off. I disappear and the sex bot appears. How incredible. You know what? I'll add them as a moderator. Blocked. I don't remember having an Apocalypse clone. Also, sorry, I just had to go let Logan out to go to the toilet. At least we don't get the that bot that shows up and says, Final Fantasy 14, I watched these other people play it. Can't remember which word I put in to block that message. One of them, but it worked, because we haven't seen it. No, I do not like wasabi. I'm not built for such a thing. That pasta looks delicious. Classic Umbrian dish with pork sausage, cream, and pecorino cheese. I feel like I've had something similar to that before. Yeah, like some spice is pretty good, and I can enjoy it, but wasabi has never been one of those things. Yep, it's a good one. It is a good meal. They rarely disappoint with the sushi. You just have to get it earlier in the day, preferably before lunchtime, because then it's made fresh still, and it's not like the end of the day scraps. A McDonald's steak, egg, and cheese bagel. They have those? Sounds to me that you just need a crispy chicken wrap, Dex. Yeah, McDonald's having a steak thing seems interesting. But I couldn't imagine like anything that is like steak coming from like a fast food chain like McDonald's being good. Steak is a precious thing to me. It has to be prepared correctly. Like, they probably get frozen steaks. That don't sit right with me. Excuse me. Dog. Oh. All right, lunchtime's over. I have this at the moment. This is my little treat. This is my snack treat. Honeycomb and peanut dairy milk. It's pretty nice. It's an interesting combo. I wonder if, like, you could harvest ceruleum from ceruleum sprites, though. These things that seem to be quite alive with it. Is that something that could potentially be done? These guys look powered by it as well. Jotun. Whoa, cars. Look at these automobiles. The wheels look like they curve inwards and they can fly. Ah, Nestle Gear Solid. There it is. I think Lyra is here just lurking. Dex, when are you playing Final Fantasy XIV again? Heaven's Ward awaits. We gotta get the gang together for some dungeon crawling. Tis a comfort to see thee none the worse for thy recent ordeals. Oh, did not expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. What are you doing back here? Where are Euless and the others? Omega and Euless. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No. No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. Holy ears! She can hear the enemy coming from across the continent. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. We need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they want to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. It was the worst time for me to get distracted by those ears, given the nature of the conversation, but I was like, whoa! Yeah, that is pretty rough news to have to process. They're like, he wouldn't do that, and I'm like, yes, he would. Alright, speak with Sabinianus. Sabinianus. Yeah, when Dex gets back into the game, and we have a little group, and we're gaming together, those of you that are in my friends list will probably be able to see that I'm online. You can join and hang out. I think it's around this same time that Dex usually plays too. Got to motivate him to get back in, do some dungeon crawling. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me. Take me with you, please. Am I seeing an actual other person in this instance gaming that isn't part of my group? That's a rare sight. Oh my god. And someone else. Oh, is it because this... Oh, this actually works now. There's gamers. It's no longer a separated instance. There's people. We have lost a couple of people in our party, so we could have you join. Welcome, Aeon. Not sure who else isn't here yet. Isn't in the party. Say so. Well, got the Aetheryte sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments. Now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Oof. Yeah, learning what the symbol represents and having the blood on the flag is big. Best not to dwell on it. Not when there's work to be done. This is where it happened. Why? Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands, perhaps in their eyes the very cause of the suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. Zephyr, welcome. He just talks. He just mends now. Canaveria, would you like to repair my gear for me? How do I do that? The mending request again? How do I do that? Can't remember how to do that. Request repair? Thank you. To employ healing magics now would likely invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experiences at Victor's spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our ability to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do magitech. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. Thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. Till all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept. Everything's gonna be alright now. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and Tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Laminson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Nice. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'd gladly oblige. Lord Quintus was our rock in the storm, and now we are without a leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, what do you want? It's interesting that he's like the only one that you can talk to and ask questions. Alright, time to survey areas and deal with enemies that may appear. Children are our future. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy with hair a similar shade to mine? He's my son and I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment, and he started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running hell for leather that goodness knows to where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, could you find him for me? Oh, you will? Bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house in the north of Palatium Novum. Try there first before anywhere. He'll be easy to recognize, I should think, what with the color of his hair and all. Interesting. So Euless is the other character we know with azure hair, as that being like a key identifying factor. So that's interesting. Because I don't think she was here before. Mate, you're about to get globbled up by that thing. It's gonna eat you. Why is it just fucking stood here? What the hell? Yummy. Another block street. Who are you? Mother sent you? Tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. The boy with the sky blue hair has made good his escape. Time to resume our search. Okay. Stop following me! Once again, the boy with the sky blue hair has taken flight and will likely be looking over his shoulder for signs of trouble from now on. With a weary sigh, you resume the hunt. Follow the boy from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed or fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again. I know you're up to no good. Gasp, he says, and then he turns around. Perhaps I lost him. You there, stop. Stop poking me. I'm following this boy. This way's block 2. I'm going home no matter what. What the fuck? No, what the hell? I thought I told you to stop following me. He bloody tricked me. So when I saw that appear, I was like, cool, he'll stand still and turn around. He fucking ran around the corner. If only I was Thancred. Bloody hell. It makes no sense for you to return to this spot. It makes no sense for you to return to this spot. Must have been the wind. Where the fuck do I go from here? Oh no. Why is he not being attacked by an automated satellite? I tell you. Oh my god. The way that he runs to check this out is crazy. Yeah, it must have been the wind. You stupid satellite. Thank you. How long must this go on for? This can't be. There we go. Boy. Easy, first try. No, our home, it was here, right here. You again? Leave me alone. I'm staying here to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. The child has escaped your grasp yet again. Though this may be construed as a particularly tiresome endeavor, remember that he is only a child and knows no better. You should find him before he comes to harm. A child who knows no better. Oh no, he's in trouble. Now I gotta save him. Finally, he's getting attacked by a creature. Allow me to aid you, boy. Why do you care so much? We're enemies, remember? Why are you trying to help me? How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? I don't care what you say. We don't need your help. But Mother's worried. I should go back to the station. Go back? Don't mind if I do. It's cool to see, because it's been mentioned a couple of times in the chat, early Final Fantasy monsters being utilized. Final Fantasy XIV does that really effectively, I think, like bringing in elements from every Final Fantasy game. I sadly miss some of the classic references, but I'll be able to like get it in a different way by going back to the classic Final Fantasy games when I play them and being like, whoa, I've seen that. So that would be cool. I was wondering when I would see you again. I'm happy to report my son has returned. Poor creature. You should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apologies to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. He was dead against it only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? What, he was attacked? By that horrid Magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite a shock for my little man. Thank you for coming to his rescue. There is a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though, one that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one is in need, whether that hand be friend or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. Here, an ether current. Enjoy it. Why, thank you. It's funny because usually when you're riding the motorbike, it feels out of place because of like the type of vehicle that it is. But when you're in a place like this among ruined Markina, it feels right at home. Subdue him first, and then use the Conqueror's Chain. Suppose that's done. I missed the power of flight. No threats on the path ahead. When will you get subdued? There we go. Ooh, I think I saw what was being referred to earlier with the lightning. It's red. Was that a little lightning flash I saw? Come on. Come on. Oh, that was blue. Did I see red or was I going crazy? I got distracted. I forgot to go to my actual quest point. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome. Those changed to keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm off to gather a few supplies, then to return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Ah! Ah, Omega. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. Must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hopes to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. Ooh. Because I got the Crypt Lurker's raid helmet. That was the only thing that I'd got for my Dragoon at that point, so that's item level 530, so that's already better. So I won't equip that. In from the cold, Lucia has further news. Seen anything about the new Predator movie? I know that it's coming out and that Ellie Fanning's in it, and I will be excited to see it. There was a trailer recently, but I hadn't seen it yet. I'm keen for it though. There's an animated one as well. I think that already released. I haven't watched it yet. I've been busy. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've produced ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Hey. That's referencing the side quest I just did. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, I might ask you to seek out Ishtola. She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Alright, we also have some blue quests around here. Gala. Yo. Gala scans her surroundings, but for what or whom? I've seen you before, in Tertium, yes? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's something I'm trying to find. Someone I'm trying to find. A small boy, red hair. Have you seen him? He's probably still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gala, First Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. Before joining the military, I was a member of the Vigilus Urbani, and it was our duty to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but he won't leave the station without them. Thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I should go back to the station to try persuading him to join your camp. Can I trouble you to accompany me? It'll do him good to see you're not the monsters he probably thinks you are. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. It's a damn good thing that I can fast travel to the station now. The spooky slice, I assume you mean the Reaper job. Definitely on the to-do list. I still got to do the role quest lines as well. Leveling up Reaper. Maybe leveling up Sage, so I had a good got a good class for healing. And then I can do the healing role quests. We've obviously got the Endwalker raids and other dungeons, and there's a lot to look forward to. And eventually, I'll be up to date with the Dawn Trail stuff and those patches, and then whatever comes next will just be sort of playing through other jobs. Yeah, I think the new Predator movie is going to be really cool. I think they've finally figured out how to do some cool stuff with Predator, like unique things with the IP instead of the same thing. And it's kind of interesting because you've got Alien, and Alien Romulus was really good, but Alien Romulus was also like kind of a mismatch between Alien 1 and Aliens, and that's fine. But it was very interesting to see that how that was Alien Romulus, or like the Alien IP, makes a big comeback by kind of going back to its roots, and then the Predator IP with Prey like did something brand new that I thought was really, really fun. And I think that's a good thing, because they both should be doing their own thing. I just don't want Alien Romulus 2, but that's what they're doing. I'd rather that they did something like, if they're going to continue doing Alien movies, that they're these self-contained narratives, because I can imagine that Alien Romulus 2 will just be like, it'll echo the original Alien movies of, oh, Ripley, she's going home, or so you thought, turns out, got hit by a tiny little asteroid and it dinged the ship, of course, and now the Romulus crew have ended up on some weird abandoned ship. Oh, and then that's the next movie, and then they have to end the movie by the Romulus group going back onto their original destination, maybe. And then they get hit or invaded, and then they end up on a prison world. Who knows? If my prediction is correct, he should still be around here. His name's Volusus, but most know him better for Scarlet Locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out to him. Would you mind helping me look? Volusus. I really like Romulus too. Yeah, I bought the 4K Blu-ray for that. Because Alien, Romulus, and Aliens, they make a really nice trilogy. Who the hell does this belong to? Why is it so far away? Why does this poor, sweet Final Fantasy VIII alien not have a parent? Who does this wind-up poo-poo belong to? Oh, there we go. So far away for some reason. My sweet little UFO alien. How do I get me one of those? I need my Final Fantasy VIII alien. There he is. Hey, you. Boy. Who are you? Volusis. Been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. I'm not going anywhere. Not without Mum and Dad. Don't you see? It's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Euless, didn't you? Please, you've got to listen to me. Mum and Dad are alive. I know they are. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? I'm so sorry, dear boy, but unfortunately, we've reached the cutoff point where I've got an ether current. Your mum and dad will be fine, I assure you. Now, run along with Gala, dear boy. I trust all will be well with you in life, and I wish you all the best and happiness and all of that. Thank you for the ether current. Goodbye. You see how they entice you? They get you in. They give you a little story hook. Obviously, the ether current is how you get there, right? And they give you a little story hook to get you invested to pursue the side quest. Alas, I trust that everything will be fine without the Warrior of Light's involvement. You know what I mean? Missionary Officer. The Commissionary Officer has her hands full and is in need of an extra pair. Best delivered cold. Well, well, now here's a sight that warms the heart. I never thought I'd have the honor to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies to send down to Tapper's Den. Having someone who knows the lay of the land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I'd defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind as to escort me, I assure you I'll make it worth your while. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates at the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. Yes. Play the side quest or the small child dies. I will follow that commissary officer in a second. I'm just going to take a brief little bathroom break, and then I will be back. Alright. Let's continue. Yeah, I don't really hear much about PvP with Final Fantasy XIV. It exists and there's rewards that you can get for it. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. The commissary officer is now accompanying you. Can I do this? Do they follow? They just disappear? Oh, there's bonus dialogue objectives. My companion is just on the bike, invisible. Discuss the Magna Glekis. It'll be some time yet before we've mapped the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable to even the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glekis with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. In my pocket. Cerulean-bergs. This is only hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when ceruleum bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing instantly, capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the ceruleum from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of ceruleum you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure ceruleum is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, or so I've heard. It's cool that they went to a detail to add in optional conversations, even in a side quest. I just love doing all of the jump spam. Such a Dragoon move. Here we are, safe and sound. Couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now all that's left is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves, get some shelter from those freezing winds, eh? Cheat and rig the matches so everyone gets wins. Yeah, I'll have to check out PvP at some point. See if I can actually play it well. Well, the goods have been safely delivered, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course, I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obligated to help me again, but seeing as how you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Another favor, you say? Already here, you say? So I may as well help you out, you say? But the ether current, it's been provided. I wish you well in finding someone with a similar skill set to help you out with your task, Commissary Officer. Have a good day. Justrola, why aren't you resting? Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We are all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the ists. Why did I just say the ists wounded? The firsts wounded! Oh my god. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Settle down for a restful supper. Chat, I think this is going to be the perfect point for us to play out the ending of this stream. Several cutscenes playing in sequence after a restful supper. I think that could be a good stepping off point. Let's settle down. But will this cutscene be longer than the one with Alphino and Alice in the cold? Because that was a pretty long cutscene. Didn't give us a warning for that.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
Welcome, Kendrick.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Stinian talking with the previous Dragoon, the Azure Dragoon. Incredible. I noticed that.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
They did so much with these characters in such a short amount of time of like introducing them in this little bit of story and developing them so much. It's actually so well done to get to that scene where he's like having that like breakdown of tears around warmth and some companions, and it like again like it's been in one stream, but they've done a really great job like taking us on his own personal journey with not a whole lot of time. It's great. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
It's the roar, holy shit. Whoa. So the roar coming directly from there.
Thank you for inviting me today.
Are you fucking joking, bro?
What? Emperor Varus?
No. You gotta be fucking joking, bro. They're not close enough to the radio?
Being tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
The power to take back what's rightfully ours.
Save me, brave hero!
Oh, you fucking shit.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
You shit on the bottom of my boot! I've been taken! Oh my god. No way. I think they'll be able to act quick enough to help
The
these people.
experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
He was sat in there the whole time.
I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Hear, feel, think. What the hell? Oh my god, the fated reunion is finally here at a beautiful dinner.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Huh? Oh, what the fuck?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
The champion of Eorzea, the warrior of light and darkness, has been put into the body of a lowly Imperial. This is actually insane. This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
We're on a date and he's our waiter, except I don't get to have my own body for this reunion. Surely that must disappoint him, that it's not me.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Wow, so that roar is Emperor Varus? Somehow?
Ah, exposition is in order.
Yes, it is, pal.
The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Bruh.
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born.
Oh!
The embodiment of the Garlean spirit. Their anima.
Oh my god!
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Revan needs to be here. Why isn't Revan here for this? Holy fuck.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Oh my god.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
Oh.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost his appetite.
Well, that's what you get for putting me in a weird body that's not my own.
I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly, we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
Oh, is that the body we're currently...
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see.
I see why this is happening now.
Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh.
Or together.
Oh my god, is he going into my body? Oh my fuck. This music. He wants my body so bad. He wanted to be inside of me. Wait, no, because now he's gonna go hang out with my friends.
Dear. Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Where do we start? Where do we start? Anima is real. Oh my god. Because, like, Galleon might be the one to maybe remember at some point. Because we were talking about Aeons. We were talking about summons. And I think it probably came from the Magus Sisters conversation. And we were talking about Aeons and what could be a thing. And it was like, I feel like we were talking about how just like there's summons that, you know, make sense to be repeated. Like, you know, we get Ifrit a lot. We get, you know, sometimes we get Ixion, or you get Quetzalcoatl in Final Fantasy VIII, or Ramu. You know, just different versions of the same element, and usually they have ties with that. But we were talking about how Anima is so unique to Final Fantasy X that I don't know how they could do something like that. You fuckers are just like sitting there silently smirking as Anima is the thing roaring and tempering all of the people in the vicinity of Garlemald. Holy fuck. And Anima looks so good as well. I feel like it would probably be too much to put Anima as the thumbnail, but that's the biggest temptation. It's the biggest temptation to put Anima as the thumbnail. It might be smiling Xenos in my body, though. We'll see. I can't fucking believe it, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is just so insane. The way that... So, I'm not sure if the body that we've been put into is the body that Xenos was previously in, if he just, like, kept it around for me or not. I'm not sure. Or if it's just a random Imperial. But, holy shit. So, Xenos has taken our body. That's the reunion that he was talking about. Oh, fuck. That whole sequence is just amazing, from like the roar going off and like it being planned. So Emperor Varus was like transformed into Anima, like he became the primal. And then all of the oh my god, everyone have it's just so much to wrap my head around. The mural on the door just looks fucking fantastic as well. Like, that artwork. I can't believe it. Xenos is so willing to leave his own body behind. Well, chat, you got your wish. Apocalypse has finally become a Reaper. Xenos has possessed my body, and therefore I have now become a Reaper with that scythe that he's wielding, right? Wow. And then Fan Daniel being a butler for our dinner date. It's a perfect level of like this ridiculous villainous grandstanding while this like operatic music plays in the background. Unbelievable. I think everyone left the party because I heard a lot of leaving noises. It's funny that everyone left collectively at this point and not a moment too soon. Oh, I just can't believe that Anima reveal. Anima is one of the coolest Final Fantasy summons, not just a cool Aeon, but one of the coolest summons ever. Is one of the greatest. That is so cool. So now I'm just a guy. I'm an unknown Imperial. I have 25 seconds. Oh my god. No, 25 minutes. What am I talking about? Come along. Where does true strength come from? Is what Xenos says, because he struggled. He struggled with his own failings. And now it's my turn to also suffer and to learn where true strength comes from. Endwalker! Oh my god. I can't believe it. Endwalker is peak. Oh my god.
Not bad at all.
Wow.
Given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, it would perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Chat, I said this would be a good opportunity for us to settle down and end the stream. I said this would be a great time for us to end the stream. A silent prayer for the deceased. Were you in possession of your own body, you may have had the capacity to subdue rather than slay this tempered soldier. In this battle, you're unable to use the extent of your powers. To reach Camp Broken Glass, you should avoid combat. If you are discovered, your foes will give chase. The Magitech units are especially powerful, and your chances of defeating them are slim at best. Oh, the unfortunate soldier was carrying a medical kit. You may use medical kits to restore depleted HP, and we can only carry a limited number. More can be found by inspecting fallen soldiers or wrecked Magitech. Oh my god. Okay. fuck, there is shit everywhere. Oh, okay, sometimes I'll get nothing. This is so good, but so terrifying. I love this game so much, holy fuck. I didn't think something would outdo Shadowbringers for quite a while, but I've got to hand it to them, they did it. This totally just circumvented Shadowbringers. Ugh. The way that they're like all zombified. I'm actually literally scared to just be seen by one of them. That's crazy. Where do I go? I gotta get back there. What the fuck? Magitech Reaper's leg has been damaged, but the weaponry should still function. Clear a path if you can find the identification key and fuel. Are you joking? Someone help. Oh my god, there's a wounded Imperial. You've not been turned. Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. The bastards got my hand when they took down my Magitech Reaper. If you can repair its leg, though, it should still work. Take the key. Let's run out of cerulean, we might be able to find more in the wreckage. Oh my god. Why am I on such a short time limit, man? I need to get fuel. In which wreckage? Which wreckage where? Oh, bro. I'm cooked. Where am I looking? Oh my god. No! Don't give chase. Leave me. There's a wrecked Reaper. There might be some fuel in there. Oh my god, he's really giving chase. Please stop giving chase. Please stop giving chase. No more chase. No more chase. What the fuck? The others gave up. Oh no. Ah! Oh, he's given up. No, what the hell? I need fuel! It's a Deathclaw, what the hell? Fuel concealing wreckage! Fuel found, maybe. Nice, I have tank. Oh, I have to carry it. You fuck. What is this? What is this count? What is this? Am I healing for this amount? I'm regenerating HP. Why am I regenerating HP? The tank is regenning me? I'm growing wearier with each second. I'm fully focused on this, by the way, chat, so I am not checking the chat. I have to be locked in. refueling. Oh my god. Ah! Oh no. Get it! Get that thing! Oh my god. Being just a guy is so hard. Holy fuck. Alright, disembark. Ah! No! Why is that blocked off? Do I actually have to fight these ones? It said fight my way past. Oh no, I can't survive two of them. There's no way through. Oh my god. Fuck. Unbelievable. Oh, wait. I can't inspect their bodies? You there, please help us. Armed Imperial citizen, bro! Assist the civilians. There's people here. This bomb's gonna try and blow up, though. That's what bombs do, mate. Apparently not. Oh yeah, hypothermal combustion. I took, yeah, damn it. I just took damage just by being close to it. Grateful I'm regenerating very small HP over time. I don't want to stand near that bomb when it blows up. Oh, you guys can heal yourself just fine, don't you? Oh my god. Yeti. I've got a little army now. We have to get back to the shelter. Some Ceruleum tanks. Oh no. Oh god. Holy fuck. Okay. Being attacked. We lost one. Oh my god, where are we all gathering? I'm down for the count again. I need to be healed. Oh, fuck. It's going to explode. Get behind the armor. I'm all out of medkits. This is not good. All of my teammates that I was so happy to have are fucking dead. Oh my god, the tanks are blowing up! Okay, that was scripted. I'm like, I'm cooked. Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. I need Heidelin. Ready. Oh my god. No! No! What are you doing? You fuck. No! Maintain consciousness. I'm just a guy. You crawl to safety and regain consciousness. Oh my god. With the last of your strength, crawl to Camp Broken Glass. You fuck. This is insane because Xenos has been chilling out at the camp for so long already, probably. Is he blending in? Is he killing them? What's he doing? Oh my god. This is unbelievable. I'm at death's door. Guys, I said we're going to just have supper time and rest and close out the stream, and then I got introduced
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
I got fucking body swapped.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Surely Ishtola can sense it. She's going to sense the ether. Surely Graha will go, that's not my boyfriend. Surely this group knows me.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence.
Smart.
But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Speak of the devil.
Come on, guys, be smarter than this. You guys know who I am.
Well, time to call off the search.
If Ishtola, my wife, knows me better than I know myself, she won't fall for this.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
It would appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
That's my girl.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Ugh, what a smirk.
Who are you?
Oh my god, thank god. You guys are my beautiful friends. You know me, you know me. Oh my god! Clutch! I am the warrior of light, bitch! Enough, Xenos! Oh, I'm fucking goated.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Temporary.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh, my dragon boy.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, is everyone alright?
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
I got my body back. Yeah, I was actually hoping that he would talk through my body when he's like, are you alright? I was like fully expecting him to like talk as me, and it would have been so weird. But I can see why they didn't do it, because that means you would just have to assign him a voice. Oh man, I just wanted some supper, and what did I get? An introduction to anima, body swapped, a forced dinner with Xenos as I watch as he walked away with my body. It is nice that he didn't go and fuck shit up. He just walked there. What was that thing that came out from behind though? Like the thing actually holding the scythe? Holy shit. That design, I can't wait to see more of that. That was amazing. And I love that the group was suspicious once they got close, and Ishtola was like, that's weird. What's going on? No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a villain's puppet, though I pray you'll be the last. Good old puppet time. Good to know that I was able to return to my body, huh? Yes, this is still you. My apologies, I realized too late that the ether emanating from the tower was distorting my perception, which was likely a temporary effect, but I remain weary. Wary, even. Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. Thank heaven see you again. Gave me quite a fright. The body you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos or Fan Daniel. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself, for the contingent, of course. It can wait until later. However, for now, it is enough that you've returned. Oh my god, dude. Are you certain that you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself. Just the fact that we made it and threw the sword to disrupt that attack was the greatest thing we'd ever done as a normal guy. Proof that we still have that dog in us, even if we're a normal guy. You're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. I won't promise the same for Van Daniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Yeah, and we charged him. And on top of that, Van Daniel calling Anima the most powerful primal. Oh my god. What a finisher for the stream. Well, I wasn't wrong. It was a good way to close out this stream. Not with a relaxing supper, but several cutscenes playing in sequence. And boy howdy. Yeah, this whole sequence alone, plus the earlier scenes, like between Alphino and Alice, that dialogue, like this sequence has, and this stream today, topped Shadowbringers for me. Not to bring down my favorite other expansions of Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, but this just put it on another level. I can't wait to see what the hell is going to go on next time with the next quest with Lucia, but that is going to be where we bring today's stream to a close. What a amazing return. Did almost 6 hours today. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining and reuniting with me on this stream after a couple of weeks delaying it. It was worth the wait, I think. I had such a great time. And I hope you did too. Gubgano, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat as well. Yeah, we smashed that duty. I was getting stressed on the time because I thought we'd have to make it all the way to the camp. But they got me. I was able to get it done. But thank you so much for being here. I'll be scheduling another stream for Final Fantasy XIV in the middle of the week, hopefully. So keep an eye out for that. I'm excited for continuing regularly because I'm not sick anymore. And then we're also going to be doing our Apocalypse game day as well. So we'll be playing Fade to Black on the PlayStation 1, and I'm looking forward to that one. So enjoy that, guys. I'll be excited to see you all tomorrow for a full Apocalypse game stream, and the middle of the week for more Final Fantasy XIV. I hope to see you at both of those. Thank you so much. I will see you then.